All right. We are back at it again. We still have to finish what we were working on the other day. So we're going to pick up where we left off, and we're going to finish the character selection system. So I'm going to have to change a few things. I'm waiting for my Unreal Engine to reload here. I just had to do a reboot. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully we'll get that done today, so we can swap characters depending on which characters we have, or which characters we've made. And we will go from there. Might take a little bit longer, we'll see, because there's a lot of other backcode I still have to change, but we'll figure it out. The engine is definitely taking its time loading today, so fun times. Alright, let's see what we got here. Go to our actual map that we're going to be working on. All right, and let's build a facility system that will take place of this. I was trying to mess around with some different facility types. I don't like this one, but I need to change a few things. I don't know why I was just like update that. It's so random. Like I delete an asset in my map and it's like, oh, I need to change my meta human. Like what? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's done. I guess we'll just go with this for now. Let's bring in some smart lights. Copies first. Let's see, what are we gonna go with? Okay. Here, let's do flat pane. Timer. Hmm. Why is that not working? Uh, this way. Like ready to go. Let's see. Standard flood, right flood, flat main facility, power on. Use timer, smart light on. Set the facility type. Let's see here. Is this set to the wrong? Okay, it might be looking for a core. It's just a normal core. This is core main, that's fine. That should be valid. Interesting. Not valid. Why is that not valid? I'm trying to get access to the main core type. Core. Let me take a look at some of this code. It's like you want to do one thing and then you start getting into fixing something else. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, this is the issue right here. Or main. Just do this, I guess. See, the home world is different than the normal game mode, so I have to like bypass some stuff. All right, let's try that. intensity for greater nighttime or 2. Hmm. All right, let's do this. Minecraft light function. I don't think outside vehicle. I don't think I set this part up yet. We shouldn't have to sync though, because it doesn't have that functionality. Power on? Aiming backwards. Oh my god. Alright, there's the light. You can see the glow. It is shining a light down. Okay, so that's working. Panels, light bars, put light bar on here. Okay, just gonna try to dial this up real fast. Add some details to it so we can actually get some stuff done here, make it look somewhat decent, right? Then we're gonna code it up here a little bit more here in a second.
Rise before the dawn breaks with our bones of steel. No room now
Okay.
for mistakes. Yeah, the time is here, but all hope is never lost. And our fears are so far gone. And though the battle might be long, we'll keep course and we'll stay strong. Oh, with our hearts and souls, we will bring each other home. Break the alarm, break the alarm, break the alarm. Break the alarm.
All right. Save. See what we got.
Oh, with our hearts and souls, we will bring each other home. Break the alarm, break the alarm, break the alarm. Break the alarm.
Why aren't those showing up? What the hell? Dang. Okay. I don't know why those materials weren't showing up correctly. That's a little weird. Those should have shown up. Because they're not powered on, maybe? Hold on. 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 There we go. Alright, so that is our little facility here. It's not too bad. Okay. Then I gotta kind of like dress it up and build like a whole set around it and shit. So, you just go up to it, you press F, and then you get this menu to choose like which commander you want to switch to, blah, blah, blah. That's not too bad. Let's move this over a little bit. Let's start adding some other things here. So we're going to have to add a platform, I think. Something for it to sit on. About platform 9, let's try that. Okay, a little bit wider. All right. What would be nice is if these lights that I made would actually update in real time. Let me take a look at these real fast. Just turn off smart lights, but they're always on. That way they're not trying to like find the lights and stuff, or the timer. There we go. All right. Square frames instead. warm color instead of a cold color. There we go, that's a little bit better. All right, so we raise this up now. This is during the daytime. I might change the material on this. I don't really like this right now. Let's try like a metal. Aluminum kind of chrome, maybe? I don't know. It's too metallic. Plastics. What's going on, Ash? What's shaking, man? What's new with you? Nothing too new with me. Just, you know, chilling, working on getting this character selector asset designed here. Having some issues with it still, but getting closer, getting closer. Slowly but surely, sir. Yeah, what are you up to? What's new with you? There's really no good option here. But go back to Chrome. Alright, so this is kind of what I got. I mean, I don't know. Okay, nice, nice. Make a beat 'em up game. That sounds cool. Just like boxing kind of style, like combos and stuff. Okay, so that works. That works. The whole thing gets picked up. That's good. All right, so this is like your facility, I guess. I think what I'm gonna do is put like an LED board in there somewhere. Let me see if I can make an actual asset with their geometry mode. I've actually never done this before. Okay, accept. There we go. Let's see, how do I do... Oh, there's an actual rectangle one. Let's try that. Okay, it doesn't show up at all. Oh, I see. Okay. Is it totally flat? Oh, that's stupid. Alright. Okay, so we'll go with the box. Okay. Yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. You're using the Unreal Engine, I'm guessing? Or are you doing it somewhere else? And are you using like Go or... What's your weapon of choice, sir? Mwahaha. Please select your weapon of choice. Okay, now how do I do this? Supposed to be a way to like deform this thing. Smooth, wrap, displace. Transform. Mesh. Let's see. Triangle edit. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see what this does. Okay, so this connects like the actual. I've like never done this before. I've never messed with geometry inside Unreal like this before. Trying to make my own thing. I don't know if this is what I want or not, but it's kind of interesting. Model. How do you like? Okay, can I like subdivide it? To okay, so like, how do I? It looks like really complicated to work inside of this. Okay. I mean, so far I think Blender's way faster, but you know what they should do in Unreal is they should have like an AI like mesh generator. You can just like hurry up and make quick assets, like just like generic stuff like shapes and shit. It'd be so much more helpful. Yeah, this is like weird. Okay. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. All right. Let's try this. So yeah, that sounds pretty cool. So kind of like you're saying, like almost like a South Park Simpsons kind of cartoon vibe. I'm gonna open some windows real quick, get my stuff set up and ready to go for asset creation. Mm, 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 mm. Let's do billboards. Let's do refresh. Yep, we'll go with that one. Sweet. Something like that? Yeah, that sounds cool. I like it, man. I like the idea. Just start storyboarding it, you know, start writing things down, getting ideas, try to keep it simple and concise, and do what you gotta do, you know? I'm gonna go with icon underscore billboard 1. Okay, let's do this. Already started with that, so we can start cooking that up, and then I'll make another billboard asset so I can just like add billboards wherever I want. Oh, there's so much shit to add, dude. There's just so much shit to add. So much to do, such little time to do it. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add like some extra assets to this thing to make it look a little bit more beautified. I'm just working on getting a few things collected here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. This one will work. Let me get this all set up here real quick. Close that. Here. Here. It's going to be icon billboard 2. We'll try bringing these in, see how these turn out. Okay, where are we going to put these? Let's see here. We're going to go to... We'll put them under parts, I guess. Yeah, okay, we'll just do parts for now. Billboards. Billboard. Bilbo Baggins. Billboard 1. Billboard 2. Here's 1. Here's 2. The assets in. I want something that's more like flat and large, though. You know what? Actually, this would be cool if I could. I'm doing some work on the other screens right now, trying to get these assets that I needed for our screens adjusted. Okay, so billboard 1. Swap these out. Kind of cool. All right, now if we take this, let's get rid of that for a minute. And let's do a static mesh. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Commander station. Bring this in here. Put this on the platform. Oops. We need like something that looks like a door too. Let's see, where do I have my movie players? Is that under media? Movies. Not bad either. What's with those? Why am I getting this lag? What is this? What is this from? It's like the engine just randomly gets like a leak and it just decides to start like lagging for no reason. So annoying. Alright, let's see what that feels like with the size. Feels good. Good size. Okay. We're gonna need a video editing software as well. So let's get that ready. Accessory, da 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 da. Let's bring in Billboard 2 while we're at it. More of like an actual terminal. It's not bad. Be able to use that for the other stuff. Okay, so for this one, let's do minimize those for now. Fix this material real fast. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. It looks a lot better actually. Maybe I'll make like another graphic too that kind of shows like commanders or something.
See you in my dreams as we fly high.
Let's see.
Above the clouds, across the sky. You keep me close to you here tonight. We travel through the stars and night.
Come on now.
Standing here beside, in a place with glowing lights, walking through the fireflies.
All right, we can take a platform, split that away from here. Building workstations, contact mode. Oh, fuck. Just lurking, you know, just lurking. Just hanging out. No worries, my man. Okay, so this media player screen needs to go somewhere else because I can never remember that it's in there. So it's gonna have to go in a place called movies. How's that sound? Sounds good to me. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Get up, get down. All right. We got. Sorry, it's like a lot of navigating through folders right now. I'm trying to organize some shit real quick. Not the most enjoyable thing to see. Kind of boring. But we're getting close. Getting close to the fun stuff. Okay, so I put that under media for movies. There we go. Then we have a media player screen. Okay. What's up, Cluster? What's shaking, dude? Okay, so now what we can do is we can close this, finally. We can go back to our commander station. And we can add our media player screen like this. I'll attach that to the billboard. As long as the engine stops being a dick. I'm like clicking on stuff and it just keeps ignoring me. Okay. There it is. what am I looking at here? All right, so there's our screen. Okay. Now let's get it the right size and scale and all that shit. Yeah, I did actually. I did restart before. Yeah. Try to get that crash out of the way, you know? Okay. So this is now basically our screen. Just need to bring this back more. Okay. Bring it on back, bring it on back, back. Bring it on back, bring it on back, back. What do we got here? Stay right there. Perfect. Okay. I gotta fix it a little bit. Not the most enjoyable experience trying to edit inside of a blueprint like this, but whatever. Gotta do what we gotta do, you know? Okay. Okie dokie. Very good. See if we got this working here. So if we go like this, now we should have a media player that will play as long as it can load. So there it goes. And it's upside down, but it's working. Perfect. Yeah. That is effectively a TV screen monitor type thing. So I just gotta flip it around. Let's do that. Flipperoo. 180. There we go. Not bad. I like it. Okay, now let's make a video title for this. Let's call it. What is it gonna say? We could say like. Oh, screw this. Let's do this. Why don't we do like a little ad board? I'm like writing a little ad board in my head real quick. I'm trying to think of how I can make this feel like it's not too generic. So like you're switching your characters. But like what would be like a good video board ad, you know? Like I don't want to say like swap your characters here, you know? Like it should be something like Commander Station. Something like this. Let's use our font. Okay. We could say scale that. Go back to 0. Let's get some imagery in here. Grok! I hear Grok 4 is coming in like around July 7th here. So get ready for an explosion. It's going to be crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Wow. Looks like a real photo. That's crazy. Well, you know what's funny is, ta-da! You're with Tox again. Navatox. Oh my god. I got my translator on. It's because I use too many different... I use it for too much shit. I need my translator on. But I can turn it off right now. I'm not using it right this minute. Let's see. Translate. Where's my thing? Hold on, let me try to turn this off. I have like 80 freaking Bitcoin wallet things from like a long time ago. Let's do... I actually don't mind crypto sometimes, but it's mainly a scam. Like, I try to stay away from that stuff now. Like, I wanted to, like, believe that it would be good, but it's all corrupt as fuck. So I usually just stay away from it. Okay. We're back. I turned off my translator. Let me refresh that webpage only, which is chat. We're not that. Stop renaming us. Yay, you're back to Navatox. Okay, got you fixed. Yay. All right. Let's try 16 by 9. We're making a video board for a screen. What happened here? Ooh, that's interesting. What's that? What's that? What? Like Grok like had like a freak out. It's like you can see like how it generates images with like different bands. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Huh. I don't know why it just randomly made a galaxy. The trace problem? No, that for you're talking about like with that collision hitting those people. I haven't figured that out yet. No, driving me nuts. I haven't had time to get to it yet. It's one of those things that's like on a back burner. Here we go. That's pretty good. Hold on. I don't like the quality there. Let's try 4K resolution. I know, right? He's got a good idea on what space is supposed to look like. Exactly. No, I see some patterns in there that doesn't look good. I like that one really a lot, but it was like bad resolution or something. I don't know. All right, maybe we'll have to go back to it. Let's go back to... let's see. Let's try images. Let's do... I like... really like this one. Was it this? Yeah, I think it was this one right here. See, this one is good, but it's like so blurry, dude. Like, let me see if I can like fix it. Hold on, let's go like this. Can I do edit? Of course not. Get fucked. All right, well, I'll just have to keep regenerating then. Fuck it. Oh, I gotta turn my AC on again. It's getting hot in here. Oh, it's too dramatic. What's new with you, by the way? Anything big and exciting, or? Oh, here we go. Something like this might work. Why does it look like ass? Is it because I said 16 by 9? It's like doing something goofy. Come on, Grok. Stop fucking around. Just give me what I want. Timeria, what's up? Oh, flying kite it is. Flying kite it is. Hang on. It's your song, so of course you're going to want to fly a kite.
Hey, great day for flying a kite.
Yes, Grok images are usable for commercial, non-commercial, personal, it doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck. Yep. I'm not a lawyer, but if you read the terms, they don't give a shit. So you have to give them, you got to put credit. You got to use a credit. Yeah. So as long as you use a credit, you should be fine. I mean, technically speaking, most of what I use from any AI system is altered in some way, so it's not like I only use just the AI itself, but there we go. I guess this one will work. All right, boom, download. See ya. All right, now we're going to grab this. You guys will like how this works. This is pretty funny. The magic of television. Hang on a second. I'm gonna get rid of that image for a second. Open it up. Bye. We gotta hear that guitar solo one more time. Back it up. Hey, DJ, play that song. Okay, got that. Yeah, I use Grok for a lot of shit. Anything video related, I always use Grok. I'm already on YouTube. YouTube has no problem with it. Everyone's fine with it. It's normal. You're not going to get in trouble as far as I know. I mean, if you do, it's news to me. Let me know. But they say they don't give a shit, so. Yeah. Let's do... No, this is just for a billboard in the game. Yeah, if we look at our game right now, you see this billboard that plays videos? Yeah, it's going to play on here for our new asset. That's for our facility that will be where you can swap your characters and stuff. So yeah, it's just a video billboard. Yep. Let's fill with an off tint. Pull those apart slightly. Okay. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Okay. I don't know how to word this. It needs to make sense within the brand. Yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, I gotta put text on here and I don't know what to say. Hold on, I gotta figure this part out first. Animations can come later. Let's do this and we'll say, need to change commanders? We're gonna need to put some more graphical treatment on this, but this is just to get started. Anything new with you, Timeria? What's going on over there in Timeria land? Personnel only. Need to change commanders? Need a change in command, maybe? Need a change in command. I don't know how to word that. Like, without it sounding like, need to change your character? You know what I mean? Is it really? Nice. Nice and early for you there. Let's see. Need a change in command. Okay. Very nice. Gulfport. Isn't that kind of like down here? I don't know where that is. Personnel. Did I spell that right? Is it N-N-E-L? Or is it E-L-L? Personnel. Request commander replacement. That's not bad. Commander replacement. Commander. Need a change in command. Is a change in command required? God, yeah, I don't know. I don't want it to sound too tacky, you know? You know, we could actually, I mean, we can make it a full blown, like, depends on how crazy we want to get here, but. We'll jazz it up. This is like an outline script, basically. Retire command. Well, we're not retiring them, but yeah. It's just like, you know how like in Diablo, like you switch characters. That's all it is. I like personnel. We could say. It's a time to say fuck off, Commander. Is it time to say piss off? Oops. Mississippi on the coast. Okay. Mississippi on the coast, motherfucker. That's way out there. Shit. I don't think I've driven through Mississippi that I recall. I do not recall. Recruit commanders? Yeah. Well, not yet. But yes. Technically, I mean you're making your new character, but okay, let's try this real quick. I'm just trying to get like a time frame here. All right, let's see what we got. Give me some solar flares. Lens flares, solar flares, whatever. We need them. Project. Son of a bitch. Let's see here. Where do I find? I don't like. There's so much crap on my computer, man. I'll look for that in the meantime. Promote reserve commander to activate active duty. Active duty. Well, I guess I should have explained it a little bit better. You're not. It's not military. It's a federation, so it's similar to like Star Trek. So basically, people apply and then they become commanders if they're colonists. They're like colonist commander kind of things. And they can basically they're trying to help distribute and help expand the Federation's territory and build logistical stations and help pacify, if you will, a lot of the planets from all the hostile creatures and all the chaos. But there's also pirates everywhere and carnage and rogue nations, if you will, and so it's just a total shit show. But it's not technically military, but yes, I could go down the rabbit hole with details. I'm just trying to keep it simple for now. I'm looking for this graphics package that is somewhere on my freaking computer. Knew I should have saved that when I saw it last time. Oh, come on. No fucking clue where this is gonna be. I'll try looking for it. I mean, the shit that we can do if we really wanted to is absurd. Hire a replacement commander. Get a replacement commander today. Replace your commander today. Well, it's hard because I'm trying not to break that immersion line. It's really a weird situation because it's in the game you can just switch characters, but in the who does that, in real life? You wouldn't just switch your body. And they're not at that level, so yeah, it's kind of tricky. Okay, I have absolutely no fucking clue where this is. I'm just searching my Windows Explorer for all right, I have an idea. I have a loose idea here. If I open up this project, it's gonna say, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, it must be converted. Okay, so let's do no, I don't want to put it there. Let's put it in IO. General.
General Obi-Wan Kenobi.
All right. Now I can find the shit that I actually want. It's going to be under a folder. Looking for a damn folder. Transitions. Let's see where this is first. Fine. Nope. Never mind. Change identity. Swap specialization, maybe? I don't know. Whoa, what is that all about? Okay, that's a glitch and a half. Don't know what I just did there. What is going on? Finally. Okay, where is this though? These are transition cut things. New search bin. New bin from selection. bro, like, okay, like, whatever. Tell me where it is, for Christ's sake. How can I not? It's not like a standard thing, like, tell me where it is, you know? Like, where was it imported from? Hello? I have no idea. Like, stupid windows, like, I'm trying to, like, look for my lens flare pack, and it's like, oh, yeah, I found them, but I don't know where they are. Like, what? What is going on right now, man? I need to like build a new computer and just like totally reorganize everything because it's gotten so bad over the past few years from so many different projects and you know what I mean? Like it's just a disaster. It's just a complete fucking utter disaster. Okay. Well, I know where I got them originally, so I guess we'll just go back to the main website and see if we can download them from there. From like 10 years ago, but I should still have access to it. Yeah, it's... I don't know, whatever. I'm just gonna... Gonna do it this way. Hang on. I need to put it in like a better folder anyways, so. Okay. Downloads. Good God. Didn't realize I had so much shit. Yeah. I'll just do this. This way I can just get them redone. Oh, you know what? I could re-grab that one too. Is it downloading? Hello? There it goes. Okay. Let me just check this. Oh, let's grab that one. I like that one. That'll look better than this one. I used to do so much stuff for TV, so there's just like hundreds of things that I have for like stock stuff and blah blah blah. Still looking for those damn lens flares. Light effects pack, those are light elements. Lens flares, volume 1. I think it's these ones. Are these images? Or I think those are images. They're not moving flares. Oh my god. sparks. I'll also grab those. Dust in motion. I'll grab those. Got tons of other things too. Custom lens flares. PSDs. Flare pack V3. Okay, I have no freaking clue. Whatever. Alright. Alright, no lens flares for us then. We do have, however, these things. So let me do this. Let me do a new folder. We're like 9 steps behind before we can get back to Unreal Engine right now. Okay, those are downloading. It's taking a while. Let's do sparks. This. Okay, alright. We got some stuff to play with. Okay, first things first, we have warp speed capability. Let me move this up real fast. Dun dun dun! If we want to go crazy fast. It's a little too much though. And then we have, what's this other one? This one might actually work the best. I think I might use this one. We'll bring this back in. Maybe we'll go flip-flop. Let's see, this one's B. Fucking bright.
Donation detected.
Enter station need a chance to command. Exit station to swap personnel. I think that works. We just need drop shadow on this. Working on Northampton Detective Simulator. A fingerprint system. I thought about having like 20 fingerprint textures.
Everywhere I go, every step I take, I'm falling deeper. Looking in your eyes, loving all your signs, I'm only keeper.
Yeah. Um, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to understand like what you said there. So like you're saying like it gets bigger when they put the magnifying glass over it, or like something that like like it sticks out, or I would probably just use a UI, like just whatever they're looking at, just have it pop up as like a UI so they can like see something on like a UI screen. That might be the best option. Perhaps. I don't know. It depends. Depends on, like, I would have to see what you're trying to do to like really understand it. Okay, so let's try this. Let's make this bigger. If they're looking through the magnifying glass that the fingerprints emit green light. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like, yeah, huh. You could basically just make like a hitbox. So like if they're line trace, you can do like a sphere trace, like a sphere line trace. So like if that big sphere that they're looking at aims at a fingerprint, you can just have it glow. Yeah, you can do something like that. I would just use like a material that probably like reacts to there's a few different ways you can do it, but yeah, just make it like a material or something that like reacts to the line trace. Perhaps you can do it that way. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go like this. Let's add some drop on these. Just so I can kind of see it a little bit better. Let's see. Well, actually, maybe I won't do drop. Maybe I'll just do stroke. Just stroke these out at that. Why is it like so... What? Yeah. No problem. Yeah, something like that might work. You know, or just something similar. Like you can either do like a reactive material that like is based on proximity. So like the closer the character gets to it, it like glows or something. But you'd probably do it with like a line trace. You could do a decal that is reactive. I mean, it's gonna have to be inside an actor, so I'd probably do like some kind of like, you know, an actor where the actor reacts to the distance of the player, and then it just kind of like lights up that one section, which would probably be like a material or a decal or something. It's tricky. It's tricky, man. I don't know. I would have to really like take a look at it and see like how to make it work, but something along those lines. Something along the lines of distance equals visibility. You can even like, so like instead of scaling, like basically you would change the opacity from 0 to 100% as you get closer to something. So that way it's slowly becoming like actually visible. So if you move further away, the fingerprint completely disappears. And then you would also like just make the material glow material. So like as it becomes more visible, it naturally just glows brighter or something. I don't like this. I'm just gonna leave that out for now. Close that down. Didn't mean to spend so much time on this, but it's like I want it to look good, not like shit, and you know. Okay, gotcha. Ugh, spacing's all off on all this shit. I do not. I'm not a fan of what's going on right now. Just does not feel good. Let me try to fix some of these. Why are these so freaking close together? Alright, let me see here. Sparks are just too much. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of thinking like, I don't know. Let me just use this for now and just see how this looks. I don't want it to be too big of a file anyways. We can make different things. We can make commercials. We can make advertisements. Like, we can do whatever the fuck we want. Let's just do an MP4 real quick. And this will be okay. They're going good. The tutorials, they're going good. I got 3 done. They take forever. I mean, the one is like 50 minutes long. but they're pretty good. So I got those going. People tend to like them, I guess. If I take a look at our actual, got too many different videos up here. There we go. Let's see, content. Yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. So it's these three right here. This one is not getting much traction. I don't know why, but pipelines, you know, of course, like someone disliked it, I guess, but whatever. Someone doesn't like organization, I guess. But yeah, they're doing okay. This one's doing all right. 82. It's only been out for like a few days. So yeah, I imagine they'll start taking off like the rest of these. You know, it just takes time. It's really like the algorithm's really weird. It just takes like 1 or 2 people to watch it, and then like it starts to catch more, and then it just snowballs. So yeah. The pipelines one. Yeah, I'm just trying to like explain things that people don't talk about, at least for now, because when I started, like nobody told me that stuff, and so I was lost. Like everyone in their, like everybody's YouTube channel is the same, and it just drives me absolutely batshit crazy because it's like, you know, oh, click this, do this, this is how you make this, now just follow along. Like I don't necessarily want to do what someone else is doing in their project. You know what I mean? Like they're just doing it anyways because they need it for their project, usually. Not always, but usually. And it's like, oh, I don't want that. I don't want to start a new project, start a new third-person project, and do exactly what you're doing. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to understand how to do it so that I can do it on my own and not have to watch videos. So, like, when I started fresh in the game development kind of world, it was just rough like that, you know? Oh yeah, there's lots of competition out there. I agree. Yeah, I even saw some videos. I was like, damn, there's some damn. I am not like good at materials at all. I'm just trying to tell people like, this is how you want to set up your master materials. You know, almost like process. Like there should only be 3 master materials in your entire game. There should be a UI master material ish. That can vary. You want a landscape master material, and you want a asset master material. And that's all I was trying to explain in that video, was like you should have like 3 major types, you know, and then you branch from there to make the cool stuff. But yeah, 90% of the other videos just some other useless crap. Yeah, the useless basics. Exactly. Very nice, CJ. Very cool. Sounds cool. Hopefully it doesn't take over your... CJ has left the chat. Be like, uh-oh. There goes his bot. Okay, so we just made a video. So now all we have to do is make a new video sequence for that. So I go to media. I think I need to put it inside the actual folder though. So let's do that too. Because we got to package this up when it gets packaged up and everything. So we're going to go to, not there. Let's go here. And this is going to be under what? That's going to be under Jupyter's. Oh no, that's under this one. Okay. General. There it is. So I copy this. And then we go to our actual folder where our game is. As soon as my brain starts to work again. Why is it like not letting me scroll down? What is wrong? What is wrong with my Windows? It doesn't allow... What? No, you can't scroll down, dude. Like, what? I mean, like... Now it lets me scroll down. Like, what the fuck? God. Whatever. Anyways, so we go to Unreal. We go to our actual project. Unreal Engine. Whoops, wrong one. CD3. We're on 3 now. Because we just bumped everything up to 5.6. And then we're going to do content. Movies. And this is where it goes right here. Paste. And I'm going to rename it so that it makes sense. It might already be in there, so let me just double check real quick. Okay, I think we're good. We didn't like import it yet. It's just being stored here. So we're gonna say this is gonna be, yeah, that's fine actually. Billboard ad, that's fine. Okay, so now what we do is we come in here and we say right click, media, file media source, I think. Billboard ad 1. Yeah. If you were rich, you would just hire a game designer. Yeah, but sometimes the people you hire don't really have any passion, and it turns out to be shit, and it becomes a money sink. So you gotta be careful with that too. Nobody's gonna be as passionate about your project as you are. What am I doing here? Billboard ad, clear details, file path. Okay. So now we find this ad. I open it up. Boom, there it is. Okay, should be good. Save, awesome. Close that. Then we go back to here. And we're gonna make a video player, a media player. We're gonna call this, yep, video texture out, yep. Add one. And now we select our billboard ad. There it is. Save, close. There's our texture. Okay, so we're good now. So now all we have to do is we go back to our asset, which is our station right here. And this media player, it just needs to know which media player to use. We're just going to say use media player add one. I think that's all I have to do. I don't know. Media players are really weird. Like, there's so many things to remember. I think that's all I have to do. And audio doesn't really work the same way. It's kind of weird how you have to do audio. No, there's something else I'm forgetting. Hold on. Clear screen, add one. Okay, let me open this baby up real fast and let's see what we're doing here. I don't think I set this up yet to be like versatile. Open playlist. Okay, so I need the playlist. So let's promote this to a variable. What's the default? Scenic. Okay. Gonna like crash, really? Okay, I guess it couldn't handle that. It's like, whoa. Probably because I have it in some other map. Yep, crashed. Get fucked. God, I hate this engine sometimes. Oh, you can add video boards. It's so easy. Yeah. Very funny. Very fucking funny. Yeah. Well, when it comes to performance, the number one thing that's going to eat you alive is your textures. That's the first thing. Textures, if you're running like 4K resolution textures on a million different assets, it's going to kill you. Secondly, geometry does suck, but geometry with lighting can suck. So like if you have a lot of light coming out and it's got high resolution shadows on a lot of high resolution geometry, those magnify each other. So if you have high geometry, you want to use nanites, obviously, if you can. And if you can't, well, then you want low poly, or try to, fool it through the texture as much as you can. With the lighting, you want to make sure that all your lights have lower shadow resolution. The maximum is like 1.0. You want it to be like 0.2 or 0.3. So that should help with some shadow lighting optimization. And then in terms of the actual textures themselves, you shouldn't be going over 2K resolution generally. And you can use like Oodle to try to like condense them and use like all sorts of different maps and stuff. So there's a whole bunch of ways. It's really ridiculous. I'll probably have to do a whole episode just on optimization. I know people were talking about metahumans, so I'll probably discuss metahumans next. I'll take people through the pipeline of metahumans, clothing, all that shit. I don't know. We'll see. Remember, I'm a generalist, so it's not like I'm like super masterful in like one category. I'm more of a generalist, so there's people out there that are way better than me in like specific areas. Like for materials, for example, I can make my materials look pretty good, but I'm not like a wizard like some people with materials. All right, so this little bastard crashed on me. Let's try this again. There you go, you little shit. Playlist. Default media playlist scene. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's what I did. Okay. Now I remember. Screen. Okay, so I just changed the playlist, I think is all I do. Yeah. So we just duplicate this and we call this playlist. Add Commander Station. Okay, and then all I have to do is I just go like this. And then we choose which video clips we want to play in which order. And for this, I'm just going to do Billboard 1. And we can do like other advertisements, but for now, we'll just do that. I forgot I did it that way. We'll just rename this to playlist ads. Or billboard ads, I guess. And then I'll build more videos into that as we go, and then they'll all update at the same time. Okay, so let's go back to our map. Let's see if we lost anything. I save constantly, just in case, so I doubt we lost much. When I'm multiplayer, I'm not that good enough yet, to be honest with you. If I was like comfortably good, I would say yes, but even I'm still struggling with some things. Like I understand the general practices, I can make it work, blah blah blah, but I don't feel like I'm good enough to start teaching people in a tutorial. Like people will shit all over me for that, you know what I mean? They'll be like, "Oh, there's a better way to do that," and da 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 da, and I don't want to deal with it. So I'll probably just stay away from that for now. I know like how you should set up your game 100%. Like I know all those things we could talk about that'll save people tons of time. But I don't feel comfortable enough to like do like full-blown multiplayer tutorials. They're also very complicated. There's like a lot of moving parts and people have a lot of questions, and I just don't feel like I'm aware enough to answer everybody's individual question, because there's a lot of different types of games out there, and if people are trying to talk about like dedicated servers and hosting that way, I'll be like, I don't know, like I've never done that before. I know how you're supposed to set it up, but I don't know how you would actually execute the server systems, because I'm doing client hosting. Commander Station. Okay, so this is our actual media player. Media player screen. This is fine. We're going to switch this to ads. So now that should play our ad billboards. So let's hit play and see what we got. I don't know why we crashed. It was really bizarre. And there you go. So now it's playing our ad that we just made. And we can add like audio and stuff to everything. But yeah, so we have a video that we just made, an HD video, and it's in the game, and it's always going to loop over and over. So we should be good. I think I have to change it to loop. I don't think it's set to loop yet. Let me do that.
Yeah.
Oh, movies. Billboard ad. This one right here. There's a little button. Is this the one? That's something else. It's the media player. There we go. Oh, that's for that media player. Shit. Maybe it's inside my playlist? Yeah, it looks pretty good, right? It looks pretty clean. And you can make this thing huge if you really wanted to. You can also do like curved materials. Because it's a material, remember, it's not an actual screen, it's just a material. So we can put that material on anything. So like right now I just put it on that, just to like kind of keep it functional. We can like click on it and then we can get our menu. So it's just, you know, it's something different. But we can add like all sorts of cool stuff. Like I could put it in here if I really wanted to. $180. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I don't know, I'm just fucking around, but you can like place it in different areas and do all sorts of shit. Why does it do this, man? When I try to delete an object in my scene, it tries to it says it has to wait for skinned assets to be ready. Like what? It makes no sense why it does that. I have no clue why. All right, let's make sure all the lights turn on. Let's see how it looks at nighttime. Yeah, it looks good. I'm gonna tone down the lens flare. It's a little much. That's better. Okay, and then I can add some other enhancements here. So we can add like there's just so many assets I have to make, man. It's just like like we can add I need to make like a pot for plants. I think that's next. I do not have it set as emissive right now. I can set it that way if I wanted to, yeah. I actually don't have emissives turned on. You can get like a little bit of performance hit from that. It's not like the end of the world, but I'm not using it right now. It gets a little messy, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. It gets a little messy. But yeah, you can have it like glow. You would do it that way, yeah. That's perfectly fine. I'm just not using it myself right now. I gotta make a thing for landscaping real quick. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So this is our pot for our plants. Perfect. Done. Pretty easy. File, export. Oh, let me do this too. Plant pot 1. All right, so we can bring that in. We're done with this. I'm done with this. Let's grab our potted plant. Pieces. Under parts, so those blocks. Pieces. Do I even have those? I don't even think I do. Good lord. Blocks. Open. Pieces. Open. Oh man, there's a bunch of these things we need to bring in, dude. Fuck. Okay. There's our potted plant. Freaking huge, but whatever. Let's make it into an actual asset now. We're gonna go with new folder, potted plant. This here. Right click. New blueprint class, actor, BP, potted plant. Second thought, let's move these into decos. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? This is why it's so important to stay organized, guys. Like, there's so many assets getting thrown around constantly. Okay, so here's my potted plant. I need to do... Let's give it a material real quick. Let's fix its physics and all that shit. Like that. Looks good to me. All right, then we're gonna go to our landscaping. Let's put it in the scene first. A packed level actor, yeah, it's called a BPP, I believe. It's basically a bunch of assets that are like a part of one major actor. You can make them to be like more optimized, basically. It's kind of like when you start getting into ISMs, like instanced static meshes and stuff, and level streaming. I won't get too into it because it gets a little redundant and complicated, but basically that's kind of what it is. It's like a form of like level streaming, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I have used them in the past. They have their advantages. I don't think I'm going to use this tree. I just want to see what it looks like. Okay. Let me delete it, please. Thank you. Plants. Let's go with these. Alright, potted plant. We're going to go like this. Okay, we're gonna add a accessory light. Do a light bar. You almost broke your entire level. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with them. They can be dangerous. They can be what's called destructive. Depending on how you package them. If you ever want to mess with that stuff, just always make sure you back it up first. Yeah, we could probably just put a light in there instead. Just try a light. Son of a bitch. 90. Okay, go. All right. It's so much work for like the tiniest details, I swear. All right, let's change this now to why am I so laggy sometimes? It's so annoying. Okay, this obviously needs to get shrunken down now. Potted plant. Let's duplicate that. Model. Transform. 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. That's better. Bake. Accept. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, man. It just takes time and patience. I usually don't have either. That's usually the problem. Okay, so we're going to swap out that plant with that. And we're going to bring this down a click. There we go. Now in order to get that lift, we got to put a glow in there, unfortunately. So let's do a light bar. Whatever lets me do it. There it goes. Okay, and we'll go with glows purple. Come on. There it goes. Compile, save, done. The light is just like floating there. I gotta move that down. trying to put this in there so it looks like it's kind of like just an added accessory on top of the actual pot itself. There we go. Alright, so now that whole thing is kind of on its own, which is pretty cool. We can move it around, do whatever we want with it. And that will stay where it needs to be. Yeah, thank you. It's getting there. I'm just trying to dress up some of these other assets just a little bit as I go. Okay, so this is the building. It's looking pretty good so far. We've got our little access tower here thing. We can access that. I might add another one of these now. So since we made that an actual deco, I can just grab this now and just make them wherever I want. And if you want to see something really cool, what's even more fun with something like this is we can take these plants, right? This is our main actor for our plants that we just made. And I can say, we can change all of these right here. So we can say on construct, grab this, grab this. We could say set hit light. I gotta figure out what I called those things, but we can actually access these things individually and like have them so that we can scale them inside this parent right here. I'm trying to think of what those things are called. I forget what I called them. Light. What's the light called though? Like, what's the actual light? I forget what it's called. Oh, light mount. This should be set to facility. Here we go. LED. Okay, I was doing the wrong one. All right, here it is. And we want to change the custom IES, or not the custom IES, the default light. If I can get the light out of there. What is that thing called? These are like smart lights that I made that are custom, so I can like change them and do whatever I want with them. But I don't remember what I called them. Let's see, spotlight. Okay, so spotlight, set intensity. So where's the color being set at? That should be in the light function. Yeah, what you do is you draw a line trace down from like your waist, and you always have it hit, but you have it based on, or it's kind of tricky. You use like an animation, oh god, it's gonna be a little complicated to explain, but long story short, what you're doing is you're basing it on every time you make your animation works a certain way, you put what's called like a trigger inside your actual animation, and then you like tag that trigger to like a line trace that figures out what material you're hitting on the ground. And then it reflects that and says, oh, I see that you have the physical material called sand. Yeah, so I kind of actually talked about that briefly in my master materials video. I kind of talk about how like you want different materials having different physical materials. There's different physics materials, there's different layer materials, there's like all these different things you have to think about. So yeah, check it out, it's pretty cool. New followers, welcome. Okay, so spotlight, this is our actual light, that's our intensity, and we want to set the color of the bulb.
Welcome, new followers.
I'm trying to see where the hell it is though. Black color. Sphere color. Thing color. Oh, set bulb color. Here we go. There it is. Default light color. Okay, so I want to change default light color from my potted plant. So we're going to grab the LED and say set default. Get default. Why is that not showing up? I got to cast to it. Cast to BP LED. What is it called? Smart light? BP LED 1. What the hell is going on? Master accessory? Let's see here. I only need one though. I don't need to run an array out of that. I should just be able to do it this way. Cast to BP. Maybe it's because I'm in the construction script. Sometimes it doesn't let me do certain things. Nope, get fucked. I don't know if that's going to work or not. But we're going to find out in a minute. Okay, if it said so. Alright, and then we're going to say out of this, we want to set default color to whatever our custom color is. So this is going to be promoted to a variable. We'll say default light color. So we're communicating from our potted plant actor directly to our child LED actor. So there's two actors talking to each other. So yeah, of course. If you have any questions, fire away, critic. Want to create 1920 cities someday, future, some kind of procedural generation. Okay, so procedural generation is not what people think it is. So procedural generation is really good and it's really powerful for a lot of things. That part is true, but it's not easy to set up. I mean, it can be easy if you watch the clickbait videos on YouTube that are like, yeah, you can make a scene in 5 seconds. But what they don't tell you is you have to like custom tailor it so much for something like a city that it's going to take you weeks to get that thing right. Now, if you spend those weeks making that PCG system really like efficient and it automatically knows where to put the roads and the sidewalks and the street lights and the buildings, like if you take the time to do it, it is definitely worth it. But the upfront time that you're going to spend is crazy and it is very complicated. I don't want to discourage people from using procedural generation, but it's just very complex and it just takes a lot of heavy lifting to get started. That's all. Actually, you know what? We're just going to do it this way. I'm just going to say we might do a loop here. I'm not sure. Okay, so what we just did right now is we set up, let me change the default light color. So we're just going to make this like, God, I don't know what they did in 5.6, but this color picker is like really laggy now. I don't know why. Okay, so that's our default color. So what's happening here is we have an actor that we made that's a special light. Okay, this is like a I call them smart lights. And why am I so laggy, man? I don't know what the fuck is going on. We're gonna turn down like some settings if it keeps doing this because this is like crazy. Anyways, so we have our smart lights. These smart lights, we can do whatever we want. We can change what kind of color we want, material we want, shape we want. Where are we mounted? Are we sensing the weather? Are we sensing if it's nighttime, daytime? Automatically turn on if it's nighttime. Automatically turn off if it's daytime. Are we on a vehicle? If we are, do we do this? Do we do that? Like, they're super smart, right? So those lights are all intuitive. I can attach those now to anything I want in the entire game. And then for things like this potted plant, what I just did is I made another actor, which is a decoration actor, basically, which is this one right here. And so this potted plant just basically says, I am a plant, I am Groot, and I have a smart light on me. Okay, so here's the smart light right here. I just like slapped it in there real slick, nothing to worry about. And now what we can do is I can just change these colors straight up from my my plant, because I'm communicating from my plant to the actors that are inside of that actor. So if we look on the board here somewhere, I have to make this variable exposed. If you guys don't know what exposed means, because I didn't when I first started, dude, these lag spikes are killing me. You guys want to help me buy a new computer? That'd be great. So, okay, right here, not there, this one. So if I say instance editable, what that means is I can then edit it in here live in my scene. There'll be options that will appear on my screen over here. So like right now, there's no options, right? So I'm going to say instance editable, and now I have it in my construct script, which you usually do not do unless you're doing something that needs to be tweaked in a live scene. Otherwise, you would probably just put all this shenanigans right here. If you ever want to get rid of these messages, by the way, you just click on these little bubbles. So you don't have to like delete them. But, you know, it's up to you. So we're just going to do the same thing we just did. I just snipped off something on accident. There we go. So now what we're effectively saying is on construct, update in real time, and then on begin play when the game starts, do the same thing. It's a little redundant, but I like doing both of them just in case. So here's my construct script. This is only used for like visual appearance in the moment, basically. So we're setting the stage. So like, for example, now we'll have, you see how this just appeared? Default color. So now I can change this to whatever color I want, and it should update the color for the plant. If I did it right, I might not have done it right, so bear with me. Okay, so it's still set to purple. Okay. Did I do the right one, or did I pick the other color? Let's see. Oh, the color looks purple still. Yeah. All right, so I gotta change that. I did something wrong. All right, let's do what we did wrong. Oh, I gotta update the light. Yeah, that's right. So we have to say light function, update light function. That's telling the light to actually update its light protocol, or at least it should. So let's see what we got here. So light function then comes in, and we've already changed the default light, so it should say Are we using smart light? No, bypass. Okay, so then it's going to be set up bulb color. So I want to run bulb color as well. So we'll say bulb color. This is a little tricky. This is technically kind of advanced, if anyone new's watching, but all we're doing is we're just communicating from one actor to another inside of one actor. So this is how you can attach actors inside of actors inside of actors and have multiple different cool functions for one thing. So let me try to do this again. Light function, bulb color. Why is that still not working? I'm changing the actual color of my LED. Alright, let's try doing this. This will get all of them in case I add more lights to the scene. Get owner. What are we getting? Child components. Hold on. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this, because I need to grab... Let me check my vehicle real quick. Hang on. The good thing is, if you fuck something up, which I do all the time, you can always look back on notes of things that you've done that are successful. So, that's what we're going to do right now. Because I fucked something up, and I don't know what it is I fucked up, but we're going to figure it out. Oh, sync? Is it sync? Maybe I did the wrong one. The attached actors of self. Okay. Ugh, so many freaking nodes to remember, man. All right, so let's get this. Get attached actors of self. Delete this. And then delete that. This here. Compile. There we go. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Yeah, I was using the wrong node. So anyways, all right. So now what I wanted to show you is I can just click on this potted plant and I can change the color to anything I want. See how the color just updates in real time? So we can change it to like bluish. We can change it to purple, orange, whatever we want to do. And it'll just stay that way forever. So like we can make that one greenish. We can come over here now. We can just click on this one. We can make this like red or green again if we want, whatever. We can make it blue, whatever. So it's pretty cool. So that's what I was trying to get to. Not bad. All right. Another thing I'm probably going to do is add like a, I don't want to say it's a street lamp, but some kind of like, I don't know. I need like some lighting coming from above more. It's like too dark at nighttime. So we're probably going to have to add something like that here in a little bit. But let's just see what it looks like. Procedural foliage and landscape stuff from Brushify, but I don't know if there's any other way I can have a nice scene and chop up the city and buildings and go in detail customization. Anytime you're reverse engineering someone else's stuff, it's going to be a little bit more complicated. So I don't know. Exactly. Now, if we really wanted to, we can make this decoration item changeable in the actual environment. So we could say like, you know, I can click on this and then I can have like a little menu pop up and we can change the color and then it would relay that color to the plant and then the plant would change its color. So there's a lot of cool shit we can do. Now, these lights that are outside on this building should shut off when it gets sunny. Let me just raise the, let's fast forward the time a little bit. I can't remember if I turned off smart lights or not. Okay, the one's on, but I got to turn the other ones off, so we can fix that. And then we still got to make our screen like loop around. It's a little shiny. I still have to fix some other stuff, but whatever, we'll get there. Yeah, floating drone lamp. I thought about that too, like just like floating lamps. That might not be a bad idea. That's what I did a while ago when I was doing testing. It's just, I don't know. I might. We'll see. So again, if I take these lamps now in the building, these LEDs here. So if we edit this building real quick, we come over here. See how I just attached like these extra elements to the building? They're just like literally extra blueprints. These LED lights are completely by themselves. So if I just take this now, I can say smart light on. Let's turn on smart light for these. And now those lights should not be on during the daytime, but they should be on during the nighttime or bad weather. So let's see what we got. Make sure they work. All right, so you can see the lights outside, these big bright lights kind of shining down from the building there, like on the wall. Let's go daytime. Now they should shut off. Hopefully. There they go. All right. So they automatically sense the time of day and they'll shut off if it's like nice out. And that actually helps you with optimization in your game too, because now you don't have all these lights all over the place for no reason. So, and naturally when you don't have a skylight coming from up above, then you don't need to have, extra lights. So, all right, so that's not too bad. And then getting back to what we were originally going to work on is the menu system. So I have to tie all this into selecting your commander, which we haven't done yet. So we kind of have to figure that out. Fun stuff. We might be going over to UI here now in a minute. Yeah. Scaffolding kind of stuff. Yeah, it can make like maybe almost like a gutter, but like a light bar. I mean, the sky's the limit. We can really do whatever the hell we want. Like, you see this ugly, boring crevice here? Like, we can do... I can just add accessories, light bar. Let's do this. And... shit, which one did I add? There it is, light bar 5. Okay. And if it lets me... So these are smart LED bars that I made, and they are exactly like the lights. So when you're making your games, you want to start thinking about making like actual smart systems. Like, think about it like real life. Like, you know, a light bulb has like technology in it, and some of them are smart, and you know, they use different materials and shit. So like for this, for example, I made different, and now I can change like the size, so I can say like big, whatever. We can go to medium, and so this bar can change materials. I can do pretty much whatever I want with it, and we could like slip it into like crevices like that if we wanted to make things kind of like extra edgy with like glow and stuff. We can also change the glow itself. We can change the material. We can change like the whether or not it's smart like the rest of them. Should it turn off at daytime or not? Is it mounted to a facility? I'll turn off smart light so that it's always on. And so there it is, right? So now we have like this cool like LED glow on the side of the building, and we can just like add more if we want. And all this is just like a conal, like really simple, you know, mesh that I made in Blender real fast. And I just gave it like a glow material. But this is how you can dress things up and make sure that they're intelligent that you're adding. You're not just adding like random shit. You're actually adding stuff to your scene that is functional. Like, it's all smart, it's all intuitive, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to adapt around you, so you don't have to keep writing code as you're working on your game. Your code literally writes itself as the game is played. So I don't have to worry about what kind of weather I have. I don't have to worry about if it's day or nighttime. All those lights, if I want them to, will automatically turn on or off. I have them just permanently on right now, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of cool shit you can do. You know, let's make this thing loop, by the way. Weren't we talking about that? The media player? What's going on with that? Billboard ads. Why is that not? Hold on, that's going to be under... Hang on. Got like way too many windows open right now. Way too many windows. This one right. Okay, media player screen loop. There we go. Okay, now it should always loop. And then we just change what kind of video ads are going to be played on the actual billboard. Let it all load in. Okay, so now that video ad will play, and then once it's done, it should loop back through. I might add like an LED underneath it so it kind of glows blue and stuff, but yeah, what are other people working on? I don't know. People like to just kind of lurk and see what they can learn here, you know? You never know what they're working on. We got people from all over the place, different career paths. Okay, so here comes the end of it. Let's see what it looks like. There it goes, and it just loops perfectly, so you don't even miss a beat. So that's pretty clean. Alright, cool. Menu time. tried to make this look somewhat more reasonable. Let's make it daytime again. There we go. I don't like this. I might do something a little crazy here, actually. So, you know how I made these right here, these LEDs, like these smart lights? I think I'm going to make rubber mats. So let's do that real fast. All right, I'm just going to add a new mesh. We're going to make it a cube for now. And I'm going to say, let's do modifier, multi-resolution, subdivide. There we go. There we go. Dirt and footstep mud would look great. Yeah, you can do particles too. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys learn some stuff on like how I'm doing it, and just kind of, you know, pick stuff up as you go and see what you can come up with. But like I said, I'm a really good generalist. I'm not like a master at, like, for example, materials or anything, but I'm a good generalist, which is what most indie devs become. I'm trying to remember all these different commands too. It's like, auto smooth that. So there's like a circular floor pad, so I guess we'll just do that one for now. I love using Blender for quick things that you just really want to get done really fast, like basic stuff. File, export, FBX, and we'll call this one floor mat underscore circle. There we go. And then there's a way. I don't remember what it is. Is it Shift R? Nope. Control R? Nope. Man. Generous for life. Yep. A boombox temple. Oh, that's cool. Ambient momentum puzzle. Okay. Started in February. Still learning a lot. Just been learning through YouTube University and Claude AI. Yep. Yeah, I use AI for, that's what trains me, you know, and then you'll get better and better and just keep going. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's different workflows and different methods. I have, I just started finally putting out some YouTube videos. So if you want to check these out at all, these help you with like actual, like I'm just starting. So they're like game theory, things you probably haven't even thought of. Shit nobody talks about on any of the other tutorials. So like it just kind of explains, like, you know, pipelines, for example, how to start getting things, like how to think properly of how you want to set stuff up and organize stuff. So it can be very helpful. Blender, Adobe, and UE. Yeah, it really can. Yeah, I know. Like right now, I just forgot what the key is to harden, to like change the hardness of the edges, so it's not as round. I completely, that file's been deleted in my head. I can't remember what it is. I thought it was like Shift R or something. Maybe it's Shift E. Okay, I think it's Shift E. Yeah, Shift E. Okay. Good lord. Okay. Well, I was just wondering. Anyways, let's just take that pad now. Let's bring that in. So that goes new folder. Yeah, the seam editor. Yeah. Because like if you do multi-resolution, you can like harden the edges and then it won't be as round. But I'll just make a new one, whatever. Floor mats. Because I think I already confirmed it and I don't want to go backwards because I'm lazy. Floor mats, and then we're going to do pieces. Here's our floor mat circle that we just made. Just to see what it looks like. Okay, not too bad. And then what we can do with this, I don't know why I'm so laggy, bro. Oh, you know what? I forgot to, hold on. When you export, you want to choose, down here, you want to choose geometry and make sure it's set to face. Otherwise, you'll get that annoying error. And then we can just like re-import this and it'll fix the problem. Yep, Control E. Yep. My brain turned on at the last second. I got a little of that figured out. So now what we can do is we can just change this to like a default material that we have already in the bank. Like a rubber. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. It's pretty simple. And that can be like whatever we want. Like a throw rug or a whatever. Like a throw mat. And we would use that as detail, like just really basic detail to certain other assets. But what's cool though is like, oh my god, the lag. What's cool though is like this rubber here. I can come over here and I can give it a physical material property. If I can find where that is, there it is. And we can say rubber. I think I have one for rubber. Yeah, there it is. There's rubber. I do not have a footstep for rubber though. I just haven't made one. But we can set it to rubber. And what's cool is like if we like threw something that was a simulated object on rubber, it would actually act differently with the friction. So it might like stop instantly. So you can like change like how things react to different materials. For now, let's use really don't have anything that would work for that. I don't know, I'll just leave it as rubber, fuck it. Okay. I don't feel like adding new footsteps for rubber right now. Okay, so that's one thing we can do. And then what we can do is we can come back over to this asset here. There it is. And we can kind of like clean some of this stuff up. So we can like start coming in here with extra parts and pieces. Oh, let me make that a default. Hold on. Set our collision. There we go. Save. Close. Yeah, okay, cool. Obviously, it's way too big. And if we had like a rug material, we could put that on here too. What's kind of cool though is depending on what you're doing with your assets, you can really start to just screw around with like extra parts and pieces. You know, and like you could almost like sneak this over here. You could tuck this underneath this. if you want to like do that, for example. So it's like this one section is like rubber. You know, you can kind of get away with doing almost anything once you have different pieces and stuff. It's just something else to consider. I don't know, just to help break up the monotony of your assets. And usually they're all pretty clean, so you know it's not like, I mean, that's what I did for the lighting in here. I just snuck like some lighting behind some of these bars. You know, nothing too crazy. Oh, I didn't realize this was hollow from the top. Really? Well, I guess we're gonna have to fix that. All right. We will add a plane. And we will fix that. Someone will like fly over this and be like, "Oh shit, your building's hollow." Like, God damn it. And again, the reason why I'm building it inside of this, like, you don't have to. If you really know that you want to fix an asset, you can actually reattach it to a static mesh and make that the new static mesh. But I'm starting to find it easier and easier to just like build inside the actual blueprint, the actual actor, and dress the scene up, you know? You just have so many more options this way because everything's compartmental. See, this is a default material that I made a while back. It's almost like Legos. I kind of like it though. It's like a weird aluminum kind of texture. But you can make as many of these as you want, like different custom materials, and then you can just like slap them in where you have to like replace stuff or whatever. Like if I don't like the top of that other one, I can just override that now. And I always make sure I have my snaps on. I'm on 5.6, so this might look a little different to some people, but as long as you have your rotation snaps on, it'll automatically adjust every 5 degrees. So it's really hard to fuck up. So it keeps it really easy for you. So yeah, you can just like start building stuff up like that just to kind of like start breaking up the monotony so that it feels different. I might add a few more of these plates just to kind of break this up even more. And again, like if you have like a perfect asset already, sweet, more power to you. You don't have to deal with this stuff, but I just felt like these assets that I was working on were just a little basic, so we're gonna kind of compartmentalize a little bit here. Just add a little bit of spice to it, nothing too major. And then this takes us back to like having certain materials, because certain materials will let you do more than others. So you can make them scale like the complexity and stuff. Like if I don't like, you know, how extreme that is, I can always change it or whatever. I don't know why I'm getting these lag spikes. They're driving me nuts. If you really want to dress things up too, you can do a decal. So we can just say decal like this. And then we can put something on that so it's got like a billboard on it, but it's more of like just like an image. So if we go like this, bring that down. We could turn this into like a poster board if we really wanted to. There's our icon. Community-driven game? Maybe. I mean, I do have some friends that help me with some stuff like that, but it's really hard. I mean, there's just so much to like have to do, man. Maybe. I've kind of thought about that, almost like a class project, you know, like get like a bunch of people working on different things, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'm just kind of messing around right now. We can also just get rid of this and just leave that. Decal on there. Make it bigger. Backwards. Or inverted or something. I don't know what I did. Whatever. Works. So yeah, I don't know. Just something. Okay, we're going to have to do UI now. So we're going to move over to UI. Oh yeah, I was going to add these assets real quick. Hold on. I did have catwalks I wanted to add. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about that stuff, but it's tricky because, like, yeah, indie Twitch community game, that would be cool. You just got to worry about, like, so I've had a lot of instances where people kind of, like, go rogue and they try to, like, steal stuff or they're trying to, like, scam you, and it's just, like, so hard to trust people nowadays. I've had a lot of bad luck. So I've just kind of gone in, like, lockdown mode personally. So there's some of these other assets that I haven't brought in yet, like this one. Let's fix this material. And I explain what I'm doing here in one of my tutorial videos that I just made about having proper master materials. I explain how this all is done. So if anyone's like, what is he doing? Like, it's all in the YouTube videos. I explain kind of like why I do it and how I have it set up. So it helps people kind of understand more like, oh, that's a good way to do it, you know, or whatever. Okay, so I could do... What I was thinking is, I could kind of make this look like this is like a doorway entrance or something. Like on the side over here. Maybe I'll do something like that. I don't know. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, it's always tricky with legalities. For example, the easiest way for people to help is to have access to the brand, like all the stuff that I already have in my game, and then like they can build stuff within the game, and then it gets applied to the game. But if they do that, they have access to the assets and all the other shit. So it's like, yeah, it's a fine line between community-driven fun and absolute shit show, basically. But I would like to get to a point where people can just play the game and build inside the game and have fun in there too. So Um, we'll get there eventually. All right, let's try bringing this in real quick. Kind of have a cool idea here. Let's see if it turns into shit or not. Whoops. Okay, what I was thinking was if we brought this over here. And we make this a little bit bigger. If you want to make a model bigger, you just go to modeling. It never used to be like this. They made it a lot easier. And then you just go to transforms. You make it as big as you want, 1.3. You hit complete, and then you hit bake. If you do this, it's permanent. It'll permanently change that asset to that new size. So just be aware of that. And then we can always do center bottom for our pivot point. And that'll change where we pivot on the actual asset. So it's no longer in the middle of the asset. It's on the bottom of the asset. So that's helpful for other things as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy out there, man. It's crazy. Okay, so we kind of like walk up to this thing. Let's just cheat a little bit. Just kind of go like that. I need to change this material. It looks beat to shit. I don't know if I like this. I might have to redo that asset. I don't know. It doesn't seem... I don't know. It's weird when it's in that lighting. It looks better in this lighting, obviously. Kind of looks a little rough, though. It might be one of the older versions that I made. I can't keep track of half of the stuff that I do anymore. I didn't record every part of the development, but like on my YouTube, I'm just showing like pointers for certain things. But like when it comes to actually working on my game, I only show that stuff on Twitch, and I don't show everything. There's a lot of things that I don't show because I'm like always doing different things and changing my mind and banging stuff out. But I do code on here. I do UI a lot. Like I think we're gonna do UI in a minute. I don't like that one catwalk, man. I think we're gonna have to make better catwalks. All right, let's just do the UI because we got to get the UI done. It's getting a little late here, and I wanted to get the UI working. So, okay, let's see what works and let's see what doesn't work. So when I go up to this thing and I press F, it opens up a menu. But what are we seeing? What are we not seeing? Okay, so it is showing me that this is the one character that I have, and it's going to have to display which one I have selected. So the screen has to be small as shit. It's absolutely huge right now, so let's shrink it down. Move this over here. Okay, main background image. $700 by $900. Okay, compile that, save. And then what is this? Yeah, UI is a total career. It's a total career all on its own. Shrink this down to here. 550. All right, let's see what that looks like. I enjoy doing UI, but my God, it can be painful. Okay, it's still going full screen, so there's something that's not set up correctly. This one set to... No, that's okay. Be set to full. Render list. This needs to go inside of here. Well, actually, that's okay. I just need to make sure this thing doesn't pop open. There we go. 900. Still really big, isn't it? See if I can shrink this down a little bit with 430 maybe. Trying to get the scaling a little bit more reasonable. It's like so big. Yeah. Brandon Webb's design background. Oh, nice. Yeah, I come from TV myself, so graphics and stuff like that. So yeah, if you have any sense of like how normal graphics are done, I mean, I'm sure you've done tons of Photoshop then. So they do things a little different, but yeah, you'll get the hang of it eventually. All right, so everything's like all over the place now. Hang on. Let's put the size box. I gotta put this inside a window, or I have to put it inside a size box. So we're gonna have to wrap this with a size box. Override. Okay, we're gonna do 1150 by 675. All right, let's try that. That should force everything to stay in the same size. Should. Let's see. Yep, didn't work. All right, so I'm gonna fix that. The problem here is it's not in a container, and so it wants to just like go full screen. Oh, there we go. I had that set to full. That's why. I was like, what is going on? Okay, so everything underneath this can be set to fill. Like, it doesn't matter. But as long as you have a container that's set to this, like you can use a size box to do this. The other method is to create the widget inside on the HUD screen, inside an overlay, and then set the actual scale size to center. I guess I could do that in the startup here. I don't want to have to go around and do it that way. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but let's just see how this looks real quick. The size box is usually the pretty much the easiest way to do it. I don't know. Every UI is different though, so that looks a hell of a lot better. So now what we've got is we'll have our characters on the left that we own. This will automatically scroll when we have more. And then we can choose which ones we want, and it tells us what their stats are, and we can just hit select commander, and then it will swap out our character with whatever character we have. Now, in order to make that work, I'm gonna have to make a character selection array. Is this thing not playing anymore? Why did our screen turn off? What happened to my screen? Did we bump something? The hell? That's our screen? What? Wait, I'm so confused. How did my media player screen change to a floor mat? What is going on here? Hold on. Move those. Take you. There we go. Okay, you know what it is? I think I reparented something on accident. and it just snapped to its other new position. I was like, where did my screen go? We're gonna spend all that time making a cool looking screen, it better work. Bum, bum, bum. HTML, CSS, and then just give it a cursor and say make it a UI. Yeah. You can use, I mean, yeah, you can use like Adobe After Effects, Adobe Premiere, obviously. You can do all sorts of cool tricks with UI, but I don't know. This needs like a light behind it or something, doesn't it? Okay, can we... There we go. I gotta do that damn UI, and I'm like beating around the bush right now. It's not just UI, it's a really complicated system. I have to basically set up like an entire new protocol for like switching characters, and I'm like, I keep procrastinating. Okay. Attach it to the media player. Yeah, it really is. It really is a lot of work. And this is like half the shit we just did is just aesthetics, which means it's useless. That's the sad part. Alright, so that looks a little bit better. I added like a little glow light there. Let's change the lighting in the scene. See how she looks at nighttime. The lights should turn on. There they go. Perfect. Yeah, I would say it's a little bit better than nothing. It's still a little weird. I don't like, I don't know. I feel like, it's like too metallic. I'm still debating like if I want this to be kind of how the game is. Well, yeah, the footsteps, I don't like that either. I'll have to change that. They're a little too loud. But like, this is like basically where the safe spot is for all the players. So see, I can like add other players right now, make a team, and then you can join me, and then you would appear here, and then you can use like my crafting machines and stuff. But like this building is just temporary. I just whipped something together real fast. This white one here. So like I'm trying to figure out like how to make this area It's just gray box right now, you know what I mean? Like, it's just ideas. I feel like it's almost too big. Maybe I should like condense everything. And we don't really want this building anymore. So we're gonna have to get rid of it. Let's move this over here. Like this big white ass cube here, it's just for me to kind of get a sense of how big I think it should be. I was just kind of thinking like maybe it was like a courtyard kind of deal. I don't know. So like you spawn in the middle. Make like some kind of like gazebo thing here or something. I don't know. And then you can like do crafting with your facilities, but you have to like unlock these facilities. And I still haven't gotten around to doing that yet, so I don't really know exactly how I want to do it. It's just so much, man. That's for looks. Get rid of that. That's technically for looks as well. Cargo pod, we can use that over here. That's one of the hardest things I have to deal with a lot is like the game theory part. Like, does this make sense? How is this going to work? What are the players going to do if this happens? Like, which direction do they go? You know, just like normal game theory. It's really like, it'll slow your ass down big time. What's this? Okay, and then we have like decorations and shit. So that maybe that's like inside like the lounge section or something. I don't know.
Partisans working so hard every day. Typical threats, get out of my way. I'm a threat unseen, if you know what I mean. Taking down towers is a casual thing. Can't prep for this, get ready for this.
Yeah, the warm interior lighting. Yeah, I like things when they're like warm and cozy, personally. But I need to kind of like redo it. It's not exactly where I want it right now. Is the problem. I'm just kind of like thinking out loud here. Or like dupe this real fast. They call this gray boxing when you just kind of like slap shit around real fast, like generic blocks, just to kind of like feel it out like how you want it. I don't know. I'm debating with a lot of things. I might get rid of that platform actually. Get rid of it. Do you want this space to be a lot of separate stations or feel like it's part of one cohesive hub station? I don't know. Like, I'm kind of honestly on the fence because I'm so used to playing like survival games. So I really don't know, to be honest with you. I'm kind of on the fence, man. I guess that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like, how do I want to go about this, you know? Oh, these are just decorative in the scene. That's right. Okay, so we can just put these wherever we want. The cool thing is, like, once we start getting more of these, like, decorations made, we can just start slapping them all over the place. And it'll just help dress the scene a little bit more. You know, we can just kind of, like, put them off in the distance. Just kind of helps liven it up a little bit. Yeah, so I don't really know. I'm trying to think, like, as a gamer, like, what do you guys think? I mean, Diablo, they have, like, the safe town that you go into, right? So it's kind of like the safe town, and you just have, like, these little workstations in different areas. I was kind of thinking something similar. Like, they're just kind of like different stations. God, I really don't know, man. Yeah, it's supposed to feel a little bit like kind of temporary, I guess. Well, it's your home. I mean, it's where you like store like your decorations and shit, and you want to kind of like be able to dress it up and make it feel a little home. But I think that's gonna be like your actual like house inside here, which I haven't really gotten to yet. I don't know. I can't really answer any questions because I myself am not really. I don't really know yet. You know, like I'm still trying to figure it out, man. I don't know what makes more sense. I'm just trying to like see the scale of everything, you know? Still seems pretty large. Obviously, this is where you spawn. Safe house, hideout, and maybe slowly over time you unlock more sections. That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, like almost like I hate to say it, but like, you know, you guys are playing like those phone app games, right? And like you kind of like unlock like new pieces of land or something, like you purchase them or something. Like I was kind of thinking something like that, but I don't know how far I want to go with it. That's the problem. So like when you first start out, you just have like access to like one or two things or whatever, and then like you have to like unlock new things as you go. Yeah, something like that. I'm doing good, Burnt. What's going on with you, man? What's shaking? Yeah, I agree, Nava. Yep. Yeah. Make 200 small towns call me when you're done. 200 small towns. No, I'm good. I am good on that. That sounds like way too much work for me. If I knew I had to make 200 small towns, I'd be making a procedural generation system. 100%. I mean, I have like a whole bunch of different pieces I can like build with on purpose, but I don't know. Like, what is this kind of feeling like here? Hold on, let me just kind of get things in order here. And we'll take a gander. Save all that shit. You're not going to be able to travel around in this world. This is just going to be like your little like hideout kind of zone, right? So it's just like your hub, like your main safe zone. So I don't really know how to go about it, you know what I mean? Like this feels gargantuan. And I have to kind of like bring it in more, like shrink everything down and bring it in. Like the scaling still seems off, you know what I mean? Things seem way too big. But yeah, like some of these stations will do different things. You know, like my locker to like swap things out. So I don't know. I'm still kind of like on the fence here. Oh yeah, and then this is the other fun part. It's like it's starting to rain. So like, will you just get rained down while you're outside? Like what where do you go? Go under the gazebo? Try to get safe under the nice cozy gazebo? I have no idea. Okay, good to hear. Good to hear, Burnt. Nice. Yeah, my brain. Now you guys know when I say like I'm done. When I just like I get checked out towards the end of my streams. That's why. Like only game devs will understand that. Like your brain literally starts to melt, and you're like, I need to take a break. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Drop pod delivered, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is in my storyline. Yeah. So like for those who don't know, this is this entire game that I'm making is based on a TV show that I made. It's not out. The TV show is not out. I hope it will be eventually. It's like a huge. You could compare it to like Star Trek or Star Wars. Like it's a huge like I want to say universe. It's not in our time. It's not with people from Earth. It's like all on its own. It's totally like its own kind of galaxy. But so I have like a whole brand for it. You know what I mean? And yes, there's corporations up the ass. There's enemy factions. There's pirate factions. There's eventually aliens from different worlds and stuff. But that's way later. But yeah, there's creatures and like all sorts of weird shit. But it's all about like infrastructure and building. It's kind of like a cross between like more like Star Trek with the scale of Star Wars, but with kind of more the rawness of The Expanse. A little bit. But more Star Trek tech. But more rawness like The Expanse. If that makes any sense. So kind of like that. Like the politics a little bit more of The Expanse, but it's with more like Star Trek technology. But that's kind of like the whole storyline in general. But it's massive. Like the TV show's nuts. And then so this game takes place. I have it all documented here. I could probably show you some documents if you guys are interested. It's actually really cool. I've only told like a few people in my life the actual story, and they were like blown the fuck away to like this is amazing. But if I can find it here, yeah, here we go. Okay, so like this is the Holy Grail for my timeline and stories and everything. So you've got Stars and Empires. This is not survival multiplayer. This is basically what we're working on right now, which is colony defense. I just haven't updated this in a while. So this takes place like 300 years ago. Okay, so it's quite a while ago. And it takes place right here. You're just basically hopping to all these different stars in this one section of space, which is like really, really tiny. It's even smaller than this map lets you see. And then eventually the MMO will come out. And then that's an actual true MMO that I want to make, where it's like just like, you know, Star Wars or something. It's freaking massive. And that's when that takes place 150 years before the TV shows. And then that slowly evolves. That's this section of space. They're not even close to each other. Totally different. And then obviously you start getting closer and closer. Homeland, that's an expansion that takes place. That's where you actually get to visit the Solarian, like homeworld. It's massive, you know, like tons of content. And the borders get bigger and bigger. And then as we get closer on the timeline, we start getting closer to the actual TV show. So the TV shows start to pick up here. And these take place, so like season 1 would launch as the MMO has reached like its 3rd or 4th expansion, right? So that would be like 3 to 4 years, maybe longer into the MMO. That's when the TV show actually starts. And then what happens is as the TV show progresses, the game changes. So the game starts to expand according to what's taking place in the actual TV show. So imagine you're watching Game of freaking Thrones, right? Playing a Game of Thrones MMO, and the map is like slowly revealing itself every patch as the new episodes come out. So if there's like someone new that's been introduced, like that city like opens up. So it's pretty cool. But anyways, yeah, so that's like the Holy Grail. And then, yeah, it gets really nuts. There's like tons of different factions. The TV show's way bigger than the MMO. The MMO only takes part, like, it stops after a while. You don't travel the whole galaxy. You just kind of like basically travel these sections of space right here. Because there's tons of drama going on. It's huge. Like, this whole section of space is pretty much the entire size of all Star Trek. If not more. Actually, it's technically more if you were to actually do true scale. It's like double almost, but it's freaking massive. But in the TV show, we travel very far. As you can see, we don't do the whole galaxy, but we do like a lot of it. So, yeah, it's pretty nuts. The TV show is fucking amazing, by the way. Like, I know I'm a little biased, but it's pretty well done. Bet if you live in Winterfell, yeah, right. You got like a cabin in Winterfell, and then you're like, oh shit, Winterfell just fell. It just got destroyed, and then you log into the game, and it's like, uh-oh. But yeah, it would like play out. It would play out. It would like, you know, it would slowly transition with like different events and stuff. Because like Warcraft did that. You know, like they would do like pre-patches and like the city's under attack and, you know, stuff like that. So. But usually like the places that players would live would not be in too much of an aggressive area. I won't get too in it, but like the MMO is freaking awesome. Like the ideas I had for it, I've got tons of documents for it. It's on a whole different level, but this is just the multiplayer colony defense. So this is like I said, 300 years before. This is when they're like slowly expanding, you know, and you're trying to like help like deal with pirates and stuff. There's no like real aliens. You have like creatures and stuff on different worlds. Like there's a lot of animals, creatures, wildlife, but you're not dealing with alien like sentient life forms. You're dealing with other people, like other assholes, other factions, other corporations, because you're just starting to expand aggressively. So of course, like there's like rogue nations, rogue, you know, governments and armies and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of a shit show. The actual alien species don't start. They are aware of them when this starts, but it's like they're super far away. It's just communication. Like no one has the tech to like meet each other yet. Because like that map is like, I mean, if we look at that map real quick, it's hard to tell, but I mean, they're right here. This is all we're dealing with, and the nearest alien species, technically, I don't want to give it away because there's different things that happen, but I guess it would kind of be like the Vixen are very foreign, alien kind of looking, and then you've got these two species here, but they're kind of humanoid looking. So it's a tough one. So really the only species we're aware of during this little tiny baby snapshot right here, which is where this part takes place, the only alien species we're aware of is like, I think it's just, if I remember correctly, it's just like these two. But they're like long distance communications. You can see how far away that is, man. Like that's ridiculous. So you're just basically expanding. You're aware of it. Other factions are aware of it. That's why it's not like, you know, we're alone in the universe or anything. Like everyone's aware that there's other species out there, but no one really has the tech to like start, like, you know, 300 years is a long time when you're that advanced. Like look at how much we've advanced in 100 years and we're a piece of shit. You know what I mean? So imagine you have near Star Trek tech and then fast forward 350 years into that. Like you're going to do some crazy shit. You know what I mean? So once the TV show starts, like there's, you know, neck-breaking kind of speed technology, and there's jump drives and all sorts of shit. There's like huge Stargate type things, and so it gets pretty crazy. But I don't want some of that stuff in this version or the MMO, because then it's like there's reasons why you can or can't use that tech. But long story short, it's pretty cool. I got it all balanced out. So. We'll see. You know, another idea I had too was to try to like find a publisher for this game that I'm working on, because like you get to a point where you're just so burnt out doing everything on your own, you kind of need help. So I was thinking of like maybe contacting the publisher about it, but God, I don't know. That's a tough one too. You know, because then you get in bed with a publisher and it's like, be careful. You know, you don't know what they're going to do. You don't know what you're going to sign. And if I did, it would be a tricky one, because remember, it's like a franchise that I'm trying to make. You know, it's a whole brand, it's a whole storyline, so it's not just one thing. I don't want to just like sell out, you know what I mean? So it's tricky. It is tricky indeed. Okay. But yeah, all we're doing right now is we're just on like a homeworld, and just a homeworld that you kind of like are living on that's considered safe, and then you're trying to like basically pacify other worlds that are like, they have hostile pirate factions or creatures and stuff like that, and explore and have fun. That's pretty much all that's going on in this version. Yeah, keep it on in the background, keep working on other stuff. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. This kind of feels okay. I don't know like what to do here. So if a player comes back, there's going to be a ship out here. You're going to be able to customize your own ship, so you can have like a different kind of transport ship. I haven't really done too much with that yet. Shrink that down. There's like you can have like your own ship here, which I do have in the game. At least I thought I did. I don't know if I brought it in yet. Ships. Oh, that's a big one. Okay, I don't have the other ships in here yet. Haven't even gotten around to it yet. Good lord. Yeah, it's hard to find a good name. Yeah. Yeah. The name alone is worth money. Yeah, it is. I know. True. I know it was hard to come up with a name that would actually like be fitting. It took a while. But that's why I call it Stars and Empires Colony Defense, because this is like the first, iteration getting into stuff. Just like you have like, for example, Star Wars, Clone Wars or Revenge of the Sith or whatever. Like you have like different, you know what I mean? Like different ages, if you will, different phases. So that's kind of what I was thinking with this, same kind of like organized procedure, but yeah, it's just so much work, man. Okay, so we've gotten this kind of like buttered up a little bit, so that's a little bit better. I think we're done with that now. If we get into our commander selection system, let's see, get the owner, populate commanders, reload. Okay, so populate commanders says get all of the commanders that are in our array and display each one of them. So what we got to do is we got to have something happen with this. So when we click on this button, we need to have a relay that talks directly to our main UI. So this is going to be UI Commander Station. Right? We need a reference to that. So we're just going to set it straight up when we create. Event construct. That should be fine. I will make this exposed on spawn. And that will allow me to, right here, if I refresh this, when this widget's created, I can then set this to self. So now it has a direct reference to the parent UI, which we're going to need because when we press on this button now, we're going to issue a command that will take place on the UI command station. So that's going to be something over here. It's going to be custom event. We're going to call this commander selected, commander clicked. Commander selected. So this is actually when player changes to this selected commander. It's going to do a bunch of code. It's going to be a big boy. And then there's going to be another one. It's going to be this one. Player selected PPC, show details. Okay, so this is the first one we're going to do. So when we click on this, we're going to need a commander information. It's going to be commander right there. Commander data. that. Never know, maybe Disney will see it and add to Star Wars. I don't know, man. I don't know who would be big enough to even try to attempt it. Like maybe HBO or something? I don't know. It's a tough one. I'm like really strict with it too, you know, because like I've got some crazy good ideas and it's like I'm about the story, not about, you know, the politics or the agendas. So for me, it's about making sure the story's really good, the characters are really good, and, you know, acting's top notch. It'd be really hard. There's really not too many studios out there that I would even trust right now. Okay, so when I select on this, we need to get this data, and we're going to launch reload data. Right. Yeah, most people aren't like that. It is true. It is true. Most people are lazy fucks. This is true. Okay, this entire chain needs to take place. On text message. Yeah, so like this whole chain needs to basically pop off similarly when we want to reload our data. Well, not really a reload, but we're going to do another custom event. It's going to say update selected commander data. Okay. This one is also going to need to have some information, so we're going to have the commander structure. All right, and then we're going to grab all this crap from, I don't know, this is going to be a little tricky, but we'll see how we want to do this. Let's do this. Do that. Update selected commander 30. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're kind of getting the outline of how this is going to go. This grabs the player state's selected commander, but we're going to do something a little different. We can't really use that in this particular instance, so we have to get rid of this. Let's see. So update category button styles, that's fine. Animation, that's fine. Run our attributes, run our mastery, run our loadout. Okay. This is not going to happen at all. I gotta make sure it's set to attributes. I don't want anything independent of that. Attributes 0, set index to 0. So set index to 0. Update category button styles. Attribute 0 comes out and says update stats, update bonus skills. Right here. Okay, so this is gonna be I'm gonna have to pull this into here. Damn it. We're trying to think of how to do this in a very optimized way. Let's see, player state. Do I use that anywhere else? I do.
Ugh.
See, I may have to like rewrite a lot of code because the problem here is a lot of what's like I can't really display something the way I have it set up because it's designed to display what you are currently playing, not somebody else that you're looking at. You know what I mean? So I'm probably going to have to get down and dirty and rewrite a lot of this. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do it. I might just make a different menu system the more I think about it. Yeah, I think that's the easier route here. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make a different brand new menu. That just does this, which is just stats. Or I should say attributes. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy attributes, this page, this little window right in here, and we're going to make a new UI. And we're going to put that inside, actually we'll put that inside our asset for our commander station. Where is that? Right here. There it is. UI commander station. Okay, so we're just going to build it right into this so it's easier for us. So we're just going to say, take this, get rid of that for now. Yep, don't care. And we're going to grab our details. We're going to paste this window into that. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll be better. So now we can just update everything live inside this actual system right here. Okay. So this one is no longer going to get that data. Or that. Okay, so then all I have to do is I just have to say if something is selected. So commander select player selected BPC show details. Okay, so then all we have to do is make a new function that will populate all of this stuff. So we'll say it's going to be a lot. So I'm going to need speed. Stamina. Current XP. XP cap. Shields. Level. Health. Focus. Damage. I mean, we could probably copy a lot of stuff, but I just want to get all these, like, pulled out real fast, because they're the same name, so we should be able to copy the function over from the other UI. As long as your names are the same and your variables are the same and everything, you should be able to just, like, steal shit from your other UIs that you're using. So if we find update, populate attributes. So we'll just open up this function here. Okay. That's clearly not the right one. that? This one? Alright, this is the big boy. There we go. Okay, so update stats. Yeah. Update stats. That's this one. I'm going to copy this one over to the new one. And then, boom, we automatically have the entire thing brought over. Okay, so now I can change a few things this way. We can say, not going to get things this way anymore. We're going to get things this way. That's going to come from here. So we're going to want to set this to local commander selected. Find main mastery. I need that copied as well. Grab that one. Copy that function since most of that's just math anyways. There we go. Just saved us like 3 hours on that bullshit. Okay, so we get this. We get the XP. And now over here, what we have to do is pull all of this in. Shit, where am I going to get that from? Where am I saving that data? Be in our PDA. Okay. Alright, so what we have to do then is we have to go like this. Local PDA. Stamina. Actually, you know what? I can just do it this way. Oh, shit. No, it won't let that work. Never mind. Mag shields. Forgot that that's not inherent. Max health. And we're basically converting over everything to this other system that's going to be very similar. Because what this original menu was doing is it was pulling from our player state after it had loaded the data already. But since we don't have that data loaded, we're pulling it from a storage bin, basically. We have to call it differently. We got to say, no. We don't have that data inside our player anymore. We have it inside of our storage file. So just look inside the storage file and tell me what that data says. So that's what we're doing right now. We're basically getting the same type of information, but from a different source. If that makes any sense. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm doing. But this should work. Get commander, get level. Okay. Commander levels coming from player state. That might have to get fixed. I was worried about that. I was holding the level inside the player state, which is saved independently, I think, but I might have to move it so that it gets stored inside the character data information folder instead. XP, that's coming from here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so oh wait, no, I think I'm okay there. Yeah. Because this is the actual commander. Okay, so we might be alright. Let's replace this. And then we're good. Okay. So much work. Alright. If the level is greater or equal to the max level, if true, then we want to set all those calibrations to make sure that we are set to our max level, which comes from here. You know what's funny is like I've done major systems like this before, and it turns out that like I'm doing it in the main one, not the new one, and then I have to like undo everything and like fix it again. Like, dude, I've had the worst situations before, so I'm always like, make sure I'm in the right one. You know, because like you'll make a copy and you think you're fixing the copy, but really you're fixing the main, and then you're like, uh-oh. That's a fun feeling. I've had that a few times. Okay, so this should now update accordingly. Do I need stats local anymore? Where does that come in from? No. Okay, so we're going to set the commander from the outside on this function, which is called update stats. We don't need any of that. All we got to do is just do this. Boink. Done. Okay, and then that'll automatically update all of our stats to whatever this commander data is when we click on it. Now, the tricky part is making sure that when we populate these things, which are these, if I can find the damn thing. Station design. Attributes. On construct. Set visibility to invisible. Okay, so we're gonna say get player controllers commander selected. Actually, what I could do is I could change the array. Well, either way, we're going to need this. So as soon as we open up this file, it should update and display what our current, what we currently are, basically. And then we need to find a loop cycle that goes through this. Break this. If the commander name equals, whoops, the same name as our current commander, we update the stats, and then we check for all the saved commanders and say, okay, which one of those commanders has the same name as this one? If it does, you know what? I'm gonna have to do that match inside the other loop, I think. When we populate our when we actually populate the commanders, which is gonna be this one. It's selected commander. Okay, so if our selected commander's name is the same as the one coming in, how do I want to do this? I can do members from that structure. Is selected. Set to true or false. Okay, that should work. And then on the inside of this little guy, on constructed, if we are selected, we are going to change something. I don't know what it's going to be yet. Let's see here. What's this? That's our motion. Our icon. Our button. Okay, so let's change the tint of that style of button. So we'll say, give me a little bit more room in here. BPL style, color tint. This is a blueprint library function that I made. If you guys don't know about blueprint libraries, I'll probably be making a video on that shortly. That's what this is, and it lets you make all of your own custom blueprints that you can use in anything in the entire game. So if there's something that you think you're going to do a lot of, like check durability differences or do an item transfer or do an admin cheat save or a cheat loot or whatever it is, damage to player, anything that you think you're going to use a lot of, you can make an entire library of functions. And then you don't have to screw around anymore with like doing all sorts of like intricate code. You just do it once and then you just bring it in like this, and then it just works fine. So pretty sweet, I may say. You posted the state of your game in our Discord? Okay. I'll have to take a look here in just a second. Oh no. If true, and it is selected, we are going to... Let me grab the hex code for this. I know exactly what color that is. So if false, we're going to be that. But if true, we're going to be that in green mode. Which is that. Okay, let's see if that actually works. I have no idea if it will or not, but we're about to find out. Alright, save all. Let's take a look at what you got too. Oh, we got messages everywhere. Every time I look back there, there's more messages. Ah! Hang on. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're going over here. Yep, it works. So it automatically knows that this is my character that I currently am actually using. And we can change this and make this a hell of a lot better, but for now it's just a color so I know that it's working. It's not going to show anything just yet, but when I click on this, it's also going to populate this as well. I haven't done that yet. But we had to like recode a bunch of background code just to get it to the point where it starts to accept things differently. And then I have to make other characters and see if they'll populate accordingly. So we're getting there. I mean, it's showing my name. My name is ASDF. So I just like threw some random letters together. So it is working. Let's see what you got here. You put it under screenshots, you said? Welcome to the Discord, new people, by the way. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. And by the way, we play games too, so... Somewhere in front of the character, there will be someday. It's 1920 city until it turns into nature. Meanwhile, figure out what they blend space and motion. Moonwalking. My animations for every direction backwards gets played in reverse, and it can't figure out why. Yeah, it looks cool. You got some of the starter asset stuff out here, I see. It looks nice, though. So you're just trying to get your character to move forward? Is that what you said? And it keeps going backwards? Make sure that you're applying force in the right direction. Is it a character? Is it an actual character's blueprint? Or is it a pawn blueprint? Or what kind of blueprint is it? And you can always tell right here, guys. You look up at the very top right of your entire screen when you're in anything, any blueprint that you're in, and this will tell you what the parent is, okay? This is like the ultimate parent. So like I'm inside a user interface right now, but the master parent is a user widget. I can go inside that, I can go inside something else, like this is my character right here, and see it says character. So is yours set to character? Do you have a character parent class as your main character? Yeah, your characters should be set to, I mean, they're all different. If you're using metahumans like me, mine is rotation 270, but that can also be negative 90, I think. So as long as he's facing, well, in my particular instance, my guy is facing, God, it's so confusing. Look at how confusing this is. Like, the gimbal is saying that he's facing Y, but the little thing right here says he's facing X positive. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe because that's local space, I guess. So I had to turn him is what I'm trying to say. I had to turn him. So don't be afraid of turning the character. You're not going to break it. Just turn him. So like right now, like I can turn this guy around, blah, 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 whatever, loop-de-doo-doo-doo. So like the default is this. But see, we could just go to negative 90. Like that. Okay? Yeah. And then you want to make sure you bring his location down by about 88 or 90 as well. The next thing you could look into is, so you should be moving your character with character movement component. This is native if you are using a true character class. And if we look at the movement systems, mine's a little bit more advanced than the normal, but they're all pretty much the same thing. I move mine inside my actual character, not on my controller. It doesn't really matter. You can move them wherever you want, as long as they're in one of those two areas, either the player controller or the actual actor. It doesn't matter too much, to be honest. If you put, I like having it in a character because it's just easier to manage, and then I know that if I'm not possessing that character, I'm doing something else like a vehicle. Cameras, zooms, blah blah blah. I don't even know where the hell the movement is. I'm trying to find it. Here we go. Keyboard movement. So I use a enhanced input action key, and then using action values X and Y, I then just say add movement input. So you're just basically saying, see this little math right here? So I'm getting control rotation of the pawn itself. And you want the X and the Z, which is the yaw. And you're basically saying get the right vector. Okay, you want to get the right vector and make that your world direction for adding movement in that direction. So I will screenshot this for you, and I will put it in Discord, so you can just see what I'm doing. If your enhanced input action key does not have these action values sticking out of it, I think I split it from a directional key. You know how you can like right click stuff and split it? But it might be built into my actual, like the type of input that I chose or something. Okay. I think I'm going to wrap here, guys. We got some damage done today, though. We got some damage done. We got that asset started. We brought in a few other things. We made a new decoration asset, which we can change the color of the lighting and all that stuff, which is pretty cool. We have a video motion board that'll play an advertisement whenever we want it to. So we can like set the sun here and all the lights will turn on and everything automatically when we play the game. So pretty cool. The next thing I really need to do, like I wish I had like employees. But yeah, it's just so slow. Like I could use someone who just is like an archivist expert and just like deal with decorating like, you know, nice scenes and stuff, because like I just don't have time for it. I like doing that stuff, but I don't have time for it. But it's so time consuming. Yeah. Exactly. The Discord should work. Let me try again. Hold on. Try this link here. That is the link for our Discord. As far as I know, that link works. I hope it does. If it doesn't, I can just give you another one. That one's set to never expire, so hopefully, Discord's like weird. I swear, like sometimes it just resets for no reason, and I have to do everything all over again. That's always fun. And then, of course, also, if you guys like the music that you've heard in the background, I got some smashing EDM that I've made. That's all made by me, so you can check out my music. It helps. It does help my algorithm. It does help. So if you guys just listen to it, put it in your playlist. You listen to it once a week, I don't care. It does help, so you can support me that way too. And I'm always thankful for that, so anything you can do helps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there's a method, I forget what that's called, but it's you're training someone. It's kind of like internship, really. I mean, they call it internship here. But you know, you're basically training someone on a job. They get free experience, and then the job gets labor in return. So, yeah. There's usually good relationships like that with companies and stuff. So, but anyways, yeah, that's all I got for today, guys. So I will try to do a tutorial on some of the things we mentioned. What was the one thing you guys were talking about? And I was like, oh yeah, I need to do a tutorial on that. What was that? Oh, the blueprint libraries. The blueprint libraries. Let me add that to the list real quick. Yeah, if you guys are like, hey, like, I really think this would be a good idea for a video, like, just let me know. I might mix it in at least with something else.
Don't stop.
Nanites. Okay, yeah. Nanites. We can put that with... I did master materials. Let's see, nanites. We might put that under optimization in progress. Do you guys ever have this problem where like you're trying to type and it like resets your cursor in the beginning? I really look at that. It keeps like resetting over and over to the beginning. I don't know what that is. Like, is that from one of my like plugins? Like, I thought I shut that off. I turned off my translator, so it can't be that. Look at that. You see how my cursor just goes back here after I click over here? It just press end. Yeah, I mean, it still does it. It overrides me. It's like on a ticker. It's like every 5 seconds, it just pushes it back to the front.
Like an angel.
You guys ever experienced that before? I don't know what the fuck that is. It's only in like certain things. Like sometimes like chat, like if I do like Twitch chat, sometimes it happens. It happens a lot in Trello. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. A portal? I'm trying to follow a 3D person portal. A wee bit too heady for you? Yeah. Portals? Alright. Easiest portal in the world. You ready? I'll give this one to you really fast. You're going to laugh your ass off. Alright, just ignore everything that fucker's telling you because it's just a waste of your time anyways. So you make a folder called particles, okay? And then you go to your plugins folder. And you want to type in Niagara and make sure that you have all of this shit. Okay, so you want like Chaos Niagara, you want Niagara effect systems turned on, you want Niagara fluids, okay? You want Niagara sim caching. Don't turn everything on. I mean, I don't know what the hell this is. If it says experimental, stay the fuck away, okay, guys? Like, you usually don't want to do experimental unless you're really confident in what it is. If it says beta, you're probably pretty safe. But try to stay away from experimentals. So anyways, get all this junk. I think you can get this one too. This is native, yeah, because there's no beta or anything, so that's like normal. Anyways, I think it's this one, the Fluid Sims. That's what you're kind of looking for. Fluid Simulation Toolkit for Niagara. And then all you do is you just right click, you do Niagara System. You do, I think it's the learning content or Niagara Fluids. Yeah, there it is. And then you choose this right here. There's the gas particle advection, or there's the gas smoke. And within like 5 minutes of dicking around, you will have a portal. Like a kick-ass, like sweet looking particle effect portal. Now, if you're trying to do something where the portal like looks through the other side, and you can like see like something from somewhere else that is more complicated, you're basically going to be trying to get a camera position from a different location on the world. So that is complicated. It's not hard, it's just complex in the sense of like there's a lot of moving parts. But to make things easy, I would probably just make something like a particle effect, and then you can make a collision system. If you're talking about nuts and bolts, like actually making the system work, you basically just make it so that you could use a hitbox or you can have distance. So if the character is within a certain distance, meaning like 50 to 100, then just take the character and teleport them. That's one of the easiest ways to do it. You don't even need to use a collision box that way. In order to make something do that, if you want to make an actor actually know what your character is and where they are at all times, then the dirty way to do it is to go to your actor, Let me find an actor here, because I got a lot of junk open that shouldn't be open. So if, like, let's say like this thing right here. Okay, so this is like my portal or whatever. We'll just open that up. So look through portal. I've got redirection math and it's messing up my direction upon going through the portal. Definitely don't want to bug you down there though. Yeah, okay, so the camera thing's a little bit more complicated. Yeah, you're gonna have to do like parallaxing and like math and all sorts of shit to try to compensate from your point of view. So yeah, that's a little bit more complex. It's not impossible. It's just you gotta get the right math. Use Grok, guys. I keep saying it. I don't know if you guys have tried Grok at all. Grok is free. You can pay if you want. You get more image gens and stuff, but Grok is amazing for talking to about like any questions you may have. It'll explain stuff very well. So try using Grok if you need some assistance and explain very thoroughly what you want. Yes, please try Grok. Yeah. And Claude's good too. I've heard good things about Claude. I don't personally use it, but I use Meta AI. I use Grok. Those are my two big boys. So Meta is more for art stuff, and I use Grok for, you know, teaching me, basically. So, all right. That's all I got for tonight, guys. I will be on again tomorrow. If you guys haven't, make sure you join the Discord. Check out my tunes on Spotify. And vibe out and keep working on your games, guys. All right. I'll catch you later. Have a lovely night. Peace out, guys.